this game has to offer. We're going with story. Not because of difficulty levels or anything like that, but because I want to enjoy the story.
Madam, sir, the ship lies at anchor off New Eden. A tender stands at your disposal.
I dreamed of clouds. Great long fluffy bastards. Low over the sea.
I dreamed of the abyss, in the darkest reaches of the deepest ocean.
Two drastically different dreams.
A good day to you, my love.
And a good day to you, too.
Are we in New England?
Welcome to America.
Something's bothering you.
Charles's letter.
What of it?
The ghost must be uncommonly dangerous, or he would banish it himself.
And we shall charge him double.
I'm serious. If the Reverend needs help, this can be no easy business. Red, you best be ready.
I'll be careful, Master Duarte. Your apprentice stands ready to serve. Come on, Antea, we need to go. I need to be.
Rory McWraith, gallant to the last.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Consider our lovers, Antea and Red, the greatest banishers I ever knew. Life to the living, we say, and death to the dead. It is not so simple. Since the dawn of humanity, the dead have lingered. Dead as alive, we are complex and emotional beings. Many and tangled are the ties that bind. Since the beginning of memory, banishers have fought to sever those ties. Death is but a trifle. It comes to us all. To haunt or be haunted. There lies the true horror. I, Charles Davenport, should know it. The haunting of New Eden scared me to death. I dearly wish I had not begged my friends to come and lift the curse.
New Eden, June 7th, 1695.
If this is June, I'd hate to see January. I'd want to freeze my backside off in the summertime. I'd have stayed in Scotland.
London wasn't much better.
Look at it. As cold as a bishop's arse. And twice as white. I don't mind saying it, I'm very disappointed.
Charles wasn't lying. New Eden is cold as death. You may well be disappointed.
You'd better be at the tavern. With a hot grog. Or two.
I'm just gonna change one quick setting. I think we'll throw VSync on. I don't normally run with it on, but I noticed some screen stuff.
I think I'm weary of long boring sea voyages to grim faraway lands.
I can't remember the last time we did something else than work.
After this, we should set sail somewhere warm and safe. The dead don't linger.
No such place. But it's not a bad idea.
Have I mentioned how grim this place is?
I heard you the first time, but I don't disagree.
Oh.
I think we can get through here.
Sure. Let's go traipsing through the rotten, falling down house.
Looks steady enough.
Watch out!
Well.
Ugh. Is it just me, or are we not welcome here?
Keep going. I'll find a way to meet up with you. Over-eager apprentices.
Okay, we don't jump.
I can break my way through here.
Where do I break my way through? Not there. Over here. Hello? Okay, so I can break that, but can go no farther. I don't know what I did there. Assuming that was health. Well, found heavy attack. Can't go that way. I mean, it looks like I should be able to walk through there. But I'm having difficulty doing so. Nothing there. And I tried tapping E. Oh, okay. This has got an interesting button. It's got an interesting button layout.
Petty fiend.
Everything all right down there?
Just a sneaky wanderer. You?
Same, but I managed. Are these specters watching the road?
Maybe. But are they keeping people outside town? Or are they keeping them in?
Oh, I think what I was doing was... Yeah, okay. So, the tutorial said W and E. And when I was getting stuck there before on the other one, I was just standing there hitting E. Counts to push the two of them together, or it doesn't work. Which makes more sense. Might return for later in the game. Also, hello, Oatsmeal. Hope you're well, buddy.
More wanderers.
Behind you!
As easy as falling off a box. Can't tell how long these people have been.
The original settlers, perhaps.
Whoever, this doesn't bode well.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Attacking with your weapons fills the banish gauge. When banish gauge is full, press E to banish your target.
time to leave for good.
Spoopy. A note, damp and bloody. Perhaps these words will be lost in time, but I must write them. The date? I cannot say. I know it is the month of June in the year 1695. I thought we would be safer in Providence. I thought we would finally see the children again, and the golden wheat fields would ring with their laughter. Their mother now lies dead, and I shall join her soon. Something insidious walks the roads. Terrible spirits took us. New Eden is cursed. You who reads this now, I tell you, run.
These people left New Eden town just a few days ago. What exactly is going on here?
Alpha Wanderer.
Petty fiend.
Well, how's it going, TJ?
That augurs badly for the case.
Situation's worse than you thought.
Let's wait to hear what Charles has to say.
Also, Chant, for those of us that need the reminder, here's your reminder.
Empty docks in a growing settlement.
Take your medicine, you forgot.
Never a good sign. Are the town selectmen sitting on their arse?
Also, stretch
Isn't
and
that what
hydrate.
selectmen do? When we get to town, we may need to split up to cover more ground.
You may count on the most responsible student a Banisher could have.
We'll see if you remember some of your teaching, if you're up for it.
Always.
Boston. Fort Jericho. The Harrow's Hamlet. Let's go to Boston. Oh, well. Good, realized I haven't popped in a really long time. Well, I mean, you're one of the OG homies. You've been following since 2019. I don't know when you last popped in, but
Not the busiest
I
stables I've ever
appreciate
seen.
you,
No ostler,
nonetheless.
no horses.
This town is less and less welcoming by the second. A welcoming committee.
Let's find the inn. Let's find Charles.
Yeah, let's
It'll
find
be
Charles.
good to see Charles and Esther again.
Would you a lecture on the sanctity of marriage?
Esther wouldn't dare. And we don't need a piece of paper to keep us together.
Aye, I remember you telling her.
You have reached the location of your current objective. Your compass now indicates that you are inside the area of investigation. Look for the inn. Oh, okay. I just wanted to stare in the window at the guy that was staring at us. Inn, oh my word, inn, docks, and cemetery. Well, it says the inn is this way.
This must be the inn.
Must be. The camera locked to it.
Charlie, we're here. Your prayers are answered. Pour us a drink.
Finally.
Banisher, please come in. As it is called, your serving woman may sit while we talk.
I'm the help. She's the boss. You're not Charles.
My name is Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McWraith. Good day to you, sirs, madam. Now, where's Charles?
Minister Davenport said help was on its way. I assume...
Keep digging, Fairfax. Good day. Pennington, captain of the train band. This here is Thick-Skinned Newsmith. We're the selectmen.
What's left of us? Why is Charles not here?
I've asked 3 or 4 times for Charles now.
Sorry for your loss. We'll do what we can for his widow.
The Reverend is dead. When? How?
A terrible tragedy. Though our faith sustains us, we are still very much in shock.
Our shock at Reverend Davenport's killing is so great that we must sit here in comfort, losing precious time.
As governor of the colony of New Eden, it is my responsibility.
Look at us, sat here waiting to meet the same fate. We could all be miles away by now. You lot do what you want. I intend living.
The esteemed select woman can be brusque. Forgive her. And rest assured that her aptitudes far outweigh her manners. Or lack thereof.
Her point still stands, Fairfax. Sitting here, doing nothing, we are as lambs to the slaughter.
The Banishers are here. Surely with their expertise we may yet prevail.
Then I shall leave you and your expertise in ghosts and devils to find out. My expertise in blood and battle is of little use. Mistress Duarte, if I can be of service, yous may visit me at home. On the other side of the street, as it were.
Well, Governor, shall you leave or shall you stay?
For myself, I'll stay. Our company has suffered terribly. But we are worth saving. And now that you are here, save it we shall. Please, accept my sincerest condolences for the loss of your friend. We feel the loss of our minister so very keenly. Charles Davenport was a man of great knowledge and devotion, the pride indeed of New Eden. It discommodes me greatly to remember how we found his body in the cemetery. Indeed, it distresses me yet further to tell you that we do not know what so tragically cost him his life.
What do you think happened, or could your physicians not save him? Go with the physician statement.
Could your physicians not save him?
Would that we had a physician left, but it would have made no difference. Charles was dead when we found him, and we do not know how or why. One or two among our company have knowledge of the physic. Purples, they said, rupture, strangery, or sadness. Guesses, all. As a man of science in New Eden, I stand alone. You see, in my youth, I too was something of a demonologist. Rather a good one, if I say so myself.
We're not demonologists, and neither was Charles. Is his widow Esther taking visitors?
The widow Davenport is at home and does not much venture out. Their house overlooks the dock. I offered Charles a home with a view across a pretty meadow, but he refused. He preferred the village life. Speak to her, if she'll see you. But she knows no more than we do about how her husband died.
Okay, alright. About the curse, why is the town so empty, and you studied demonology?
You're a demonologist, you say?
I am that, like my father was before me. Faith and science are our twin compasses, you see, to a deeper understanding of the secrets of God's green and pleasant land, and those who threaten it.
And what have your compasses told you about the curse?
They have told me that Reverend Davenport was better placed than I to solve our problem. Which is why you're here. We agreed it. I shall stand for the company, I said, as the moral authority, the anchor, and the rock, as Charles and his banishers lift the curse.
Let's go with heroic work.
Heroic work all round.
Indeed it is, madam. Indeed it is. But we do it all the same. Because we must. Aye. Because we must.
Why is town so empty?
Of those who did not die, we are the few who stayed. Though our motivations may differ, all who remain have shown extraordinary faith and courage in the face of our adversity.
Those who left, where did they go?
Boston, outlying settlements. Anywhere, everywhere. Although, as you may have heard, the weather has likely closed the roads. Some believe the path through the dark woods offers salvation. I do not. I believe we must stand our ground.
Will they return when the curse is lifted?
I fervently hope so. They have homes here. But we sent the children away some time ago, and many could not live with their absence. If we do not resolve this situation quickly, the community of New Eden shall be broken, perhaps forever.
I feel like it's already broken there, pal.
What can you tell me about the curse?
I can tell you that it has been our misery for many long months now, and I can tell you that it worsens by the increment. First, there was pestilence and disease. Then came the nightmares. Then came madness. In the end came death. And death remains. But in all honesty, I think the weather is the worst part. This never-ending winter hangs heavy on us all. Worse yet, it traps us here.
What do you think caused the curse?
In my humble opinion, I'll point to the obvious. The Abyss disgorges its spawn upon New Eden, bent on making God's poor creatures suffer. As to the nature of the demon, that's what we're paying you to find out. Our late friend Charles faced a Herculean task and acquitted himself with honor. You will have to do far better than that, I'm afraid.
Our contract stands.
If you'll have it, yes, our contract stands for Charles.
All right. For Charles. Thank you. We have what we need.
Then I wish you success. By my instruction, a room is prepared for you in the old schoolhouse. I'll be here if you need me.
Anything to loot or grab while we're here? There is. Inn's owner notice. As announced at the last town hall meeting, I hereby close King's Arms Tavern, leaving the key to the selectmen. There shall be no ale sold nor drunk until the curse is lifted and I return. The storerooms are locked, and so are the bedrooms. God bless. Charity Krogut. Okay. Alright. Okay. Anything over here? Oh. Yoink some money. Alright. The compass indicates the direction and distance.
Those accursed sea storms. If only we'd been here earlier.
I know. But as Charles would say, another day, another soul to save.
These people have no idea what they're up against.
The path to the meeting house is closed by the governor decree. Curfew. In hours of darkness, stay in your homes. No discord, no turmoil. Governor Haskell.
A curfew? But why?
The first resort of every self-respecting oppressor.
No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. The cemetery is closed by the order of the governor. Okay, well, this way we go.
We should go to Esther.
I think the governor said their house stood above the docks.
Antea, Red. Come in. I've barely slept for fear you would not come. I'm at a loss. Would God even allow me to drag you into these dark times?
Esther, you're not alone now. We're here.
I'm so sorry we didn't get here on time. Truly.
I know. Charles kept saying it. Have faith. They will come. If only he had kept his faith himself.
What happened to him?
Poor Charles. Just one more victim of the curse of New Eden. You know how he is. Was. Restless. Impatient. It's not that he gave up on you, his friends, but that he could wait no more. I believe he tried to lift the curse. I too have questions, but I have no answers. Nor do I now have a husband.
What can you tell me about the esteemed Governor Haskell?
Fairfax Haskell is well read and educated, but at times his back can be too stiff. He shares Charles's interest in the unknown, but his passion seems less than practical. He's an academic.
Still, good to know our patron has some understanding of our work. We met the captain too, along with the huntress, Thickskin. Do you know them?
I find Thickskin Newsmith's manner a little frightening, but I think she has a good heart. A fine hunter by all accounts. Captain Pennington comes with a reputation for soldiering. He comports himself with a wry dignity, but I suspect that beneath it all, he's just sad. Charles thought so too. There are wounds beneath Saul Pennington's armor, he said, that time and God have not yet healed.
How were things, before all this?
Before the curse? It was a busy and exciting time. Charles immersed himself in the community here. He had a hand in everything. The people came to rely on him. I'm sure they look to someone else now, but I can't imagine it's the same.
Is there anything we should know about?
Lord, deliver me, for I cannot endure this. I cannot endure it, and Charles does not deserve it.
Anything at all, Esther. Please.
I have felt Charles' present about the house. His ghost lingers. He needs help.
If he's here, I promise I will know no rest until he has his.
You can count on us.
We'll start with the house.
Charles's papers are gathered in his office. Take what you need.
Thank you, Esther.
We'll take a look around, if that's all right.
May I be of any help?
You stay put.
Hint obtained. Haunting cases. Old friends Esther Davenport alive. The once joyful and educated good friend of Antea and Red is now a young widow who has lost her anchor and drifts unmoored on a sea of mourning. Hint, after seeing her husband's ghost, grieving widow Esther Davenport was deeply distressed. Oh. Interesting. Although the path held many held surprises and many bad omens, Red and Antea at last reached New Eden town and set out in search of their friend, Reverend Charles Davenport. Fairfax Haskell, governor of New Eden, informed the Banishers that Charles was dead after confirming that their contract to lift the curse from New Eden still stood. Antea and Red visited Esther, Charles's widow. Distraught and grieving, she told the Banishers something disturbing. She told them she felt him present.
We'll find the way.
You've unlocked your first hint. It contains important information about the person it's linked to. You can refer to these hints at any given moment through your Haunting Cases tab. To understand why a ghost lingers in the incarnate, you must gather hints about each involved inhabitant. Once the hints have all been uncovered, the inhabitant's intent is disclosed and you may complete your investigation. Okay. Bundle of letters from Charles, 21st day of February, 1687. My sweet Esther, I can't tell you how much I long to get home. This work in mystical Scottish Highlands is exciting. I can't argue with that, but I miss the sweetness of our home. However, I know that the few months I have left away from your loving arms will be of great benefit to me. Through this experience, I will increase my knowledge, and all this I do to protect you from those dark worlds that swirl around us. It is your love and trust that pushes me into these mysterious entrenchments, that pushes me to do my best. It is for you that I do this, for when I can see the pride in your eyes, then I know what role I play on this earth. I know that I can be stronger. I know I can do anything, as long as you look at me with that spark that is only yours. I am thinking of you, your love forever, Charles. Fifth day of January, 1685, my beloved Esther, how I long to hold you in my arms. The announcement of our marriage was to my heart as a delicacy on my palate, a sweet of which one cannot tire. At last we shall be together and together forever and ever, until the day many years from now when we are old and at last death separates us. For only death can extinguish the love between us, and I am sure that not even death can undo the tenderness that I feel for you. I want everything to be perfect for our marriage, and I will make it so. I will write you every day until that blessed moment when I can finally shed the weight of letters and tell you in person every day how I feel about you. I'm thinking of you, yours forever, or rather, your forever love, Charles.
That porcelain saw many a dinner-turned-lecture with Charles.
I miss him so.
So do we, Esther.
12th day of August, 1694. My sweet Esther, I was down, and yet you were there to support me. You were an angel from heaven to help me in my dark mission. You were the light that guides me through the darkness of the invisible, and yet I feel so sorry for bringing you to this tortured land. You know well that things are not as they should be in New Eden, and I am sorry to have you by my side, for I fear for your life. I wish we could have found a quiet corner of this land there to raise our children, but I fear a curse. I think we should leave, or perhaps you should go ahead while I defend our home. Think about it, for I cannot bear the thought of the darkness taking you away from me. Your love forever, Charles.
Where are you staying, my dears?
A new Scotch tune in G major by Henry Purcell.
Purcell? Could you find nothing better?
These days I lack the heart to play.
Can't believe you brought your piano forte to New England.
It cost a fortune. But you cannot part a pianist from their beloved keys.
November 1694. My dearest Charles, how delighted I was to read your words. It is always a pleasure to hear from you and to know that yourself and your beloved Esther are doing well. I have contacted our brothers in London, but unfortunately we could not find anything in our archives that matches the description of the events you have experienced in New Eden. Be that as it may, pestilence and never-ending winters are phenomena, perhaps too broad for us to pinpoint the exact cause. I can give you no better answer. Be it sorcery, the presence of an ichor, or something else entirely, we cannot say. All I can do is invite you to continue your research and to take note of all your observations. Our Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has so little presence in the New World, and any information shall be precious indeed. Please stay safe, my friend. Yours truly, Eleanor Combs.
I didn't know Eleanor and Charles were still in touch.
The St. Paul Brotherhood is a tie that binds. Charles was so eager to continue his research here in New Eden. If only we had known what would befall us.
Have you received other visitors?
Most dare not leave their homes. Although Mr. Bachelor came to see me. That was nice of him.
This is Charles's. It's like he never left.
Esther, some food and ale for you. Sorry for your loss. Your neighbors hold you in their hearts. A study of H. Purcell's. I honestly don't know how to say that name. Chicani? Chicani. And G minor for strings by E. Davenport. Sadness and Interval, or a study of the ale and scale by Heinrich Petrie. Is this the door that leads?
There's more to learn here.
That's what I thought, but the door was lit.
Charles is still here and Esther is completely distraught.
She lost him, and now he's back, a ghastly figure. It must be unbearable. Faith always was his beacon in the darkness.
In people as much as in God. He's a good man.
I can still picture him crafting your very first Bane ring.
You sound much more fond of the moment now than you were back then. Bit green for an actual haunting, you said.
You were. Still, you did all right.
precious king from a chess set protected by a glass dome.
That's from the set he taught me with. I'd know it anywhere.
Did he keep it to remind him of his favourite?
Or to remind him that he had yet to beat me. Remember when he started to wear these to look wiser and older?
He was hiding his hair loss.
Huh. Occult book from Charles's personal collection. That's not English, I can't read it. Charles's note, none on this side of the water, and few on the other that I know. Oh my word. And few on the other known that I came to New Eden as minister in order to pursue research into the new world on behalf of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. And what strangeness have I found? There are ghosts here, yes, old and innumerable, but they are quiet. I shall never say the word aloud, but I suspect there to be witches, and if I find one, I shall very much like to ask her for her story. Theological book from Charles's personal collection. Theological book from Charles's personal collection. Scribbled Bible verses, Job 7, 13 through and 15. 13 through 15. 13. When I say my bed shall comfort me, my couch shall ease my complaints, then thou scarest me with dreams and terrifiest me through visions, so that my soul chooseth strangling and death rather than life. She comes to me in dreams.
Charles's notes mention Job, chapter 7, verses 13 to 15.
I'll look for that reference.
Red, you dropped something.
Charles's note, what do all of these dreams have in common? Are they promise of a doomsday or a nightmare coming? Visions, foreshadowing. Is someone behind this? Who is the real target, and what causes this anger to burst forth? I need to know how it gets into our heads. Sleep no longer offers rest, and this cannot purdue.
These notes are erratic ramblings. Charles was worried about the curse plaguing the settlers' dreams.
How malicious is this curse, tormenting people in their beds?
Charles was worried about the influence the threatening spirits had on the settlers' dreams. Where do nightmares come from? Oh, that's a longer one. I remember the teaching of my masters, may God bless their souls, against the threatening unknown when the common knowledge is not enough to understand a situation. Sagacious and pious man will wisely turn to the very roots of his art, the words, their meaning, and the power hidden in each of them. Nightmare has nothing to do with a nocturnal female horse, as in the French, that word, or the German Nachtmar. I'm assuming means nightmare. Mare here comes from the 12th century Middle Dutch and means ghost or demon. A nightmare is not a puny fiend sneaking into the bedrooms to suffocate the dreamers, but one of the rarest and most powerful spirit defined by its only purpose, to spread its insidious and unforgiving wrath upon the living soul, upon any living soul it may reach. According to my research, no occultist ever successfully banished a nightmare. But why? Could a nightmare be more than a ghost? I'm afraid so. I remember a disturbing poem I read in London in my younger years about the terrifying abilities of such entity, supposedly able to penetrate the dreams of its targets, to influence their thoughts and perception and make them endure their worst fear, able even to bend the distance or alter time, creating tantalizing and personalized nightmare its victims cannot hope to escape from. Such a petrifying concept. I pray God with all my heart and soul that this is not what has risen upon us. How would we escape despair, death, and doom? I need more information, but where to find them? Charles Davenport. Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Nice. Charles Davenport's brooch. A silver brooch habitually worn by Charles Davenport, engraved with a distinctive three-hilted sword.
Charles always wore this brooch.
His things are untouched. Nothing's moved. Got enough books, Charles? See, the piano's not the only thing you paid a pretty penny to ship.
Remember how they used to argue about books we hadn't read? Like we weren't there?
You actually listened. I'd always let my mind wander.
Not a big fan of getting pushed around because the AI character is pathing. Children's Psalm. Lo, children are the heritage, are an heritage of the Lord, and the fruit of the womb in his reward. Psalm 127, verse 3. Doctor's note: 3 drops of lavender oil and chamomile infusion before sleep. Wintergreen to rub between palms and behind the ears 3 times a day. If restlessness persists, use lemon balm. Evelyn. Unset letter to Esther's sister. My dear sister, Charles is dead. I cannot tell right from left. I cannot tell which day it is or how long ago my Charles departed. My world has come undone. Nothing happened as it was supposed to. I could not attend the burial, the shame of it. How I have failed my dear husband. I just could not find the strength to leave the house and walk to the place where Charles died, there to see him buried. Lord, have mercy on us and guide our friends to us before it is too late. New Eden will not last much longer without my beloved husband to protect it. I do not have any words left in me, but I thought that you, who loved him so, should know of his passing. My love, Esther.
Esther couldn't attend Charles's burial.
Poor woman. That's terrible for her.
Exhausted by her grief, Esther was unable to leave the house to attend her husband's burial. Esther Davenport did not properly bid her husband farewell and now suffers from it. Okay, so that's the intent from her. Okay, this hasn't updated.
Esther never got to say farewell to Charles.
I could have made him manifest.
Now that we know why he might be back, We should go investigate the cemetery where he was found.
Autobots, roll out.
Esther, I'm sorry to trouble you once more.
How may I help?
With all that's happened, how are you bearing up?
This all feels so unreal. Just one more nightmare from which I cannot wake.
It seems so now, but that will change. I promise.
Was there something I should have done differently? Did I fail him? Did I fail Charles?
None of this is your fault.
I do not want to believe he is gone. He cannot be gone. I do not permit him to be gone.
You're in pain, and that might have brought him back. Maybe he lingers because you suffer.
We'll do what we can to ease your pain. And we'll do what we can for Charles.
Has the curse brought with it nightmares?
Yes, I've had nightmares. I suspect we all have. Charles warned that something was stalking our dreams, that it had a use for us, that we needed to fight it with all God's might. But now Charles is gone, and my nightmares have changed. In my sleep, I see my husband falling, screaming into the abyss. All hear him, none respond. He plummets on into the bottomless pit. Poor Charles.
Okay.
We must make our way to the cemetery.
Please be careful, dear Antea. What will you do for my Charles?
If he's present, we'll find him. Then we'll ask him what he wants us to do.
Must I see him too?
First, let's find out what happened. After that, we'll see.
Best get started. Time may be against us.
Wonder what time of day it is for them.
You be alright?
I doubt it, but I'll do my work all the same. We came here to help Charles, and help Charles we shall. Ask around. See what people will tell you. I'll go to the cemetery and do the same. Be careful.
Aye. You too.
My middle name is Careful. To find the location to find the location of your next objective, open your map. That's an interesting key to use for map.
I must take a moment by myself. Excuse me.
Get out of my way.
Wow. Calm down, sassy pants. No food here. Warning, the docks are closed for sabotage by fire. All trade to Boston, Marblehead, Salem, etc. is cut until the saboteur is caught.
Be warned. I need but cry out, and help shall come in an instant.
Calm you, sir. Antea Duarte, Minister Davenport's banisher.
Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Poor Reverend Davenport. His death has shaken us all. Welcome to New Eden. I'm afraid you find us at our worst.
We're banishers. There's nowhere else we'd rather be. And you are?
I, madam, am Squire Sincere Paris, travelling merchant, stuck in this cursed place and eager to be somewhere else.
The nightmares. Do you get them too?
Of course I do. Not everyone will admit it, but we all have bad dreams.
Of what do you dream?
I dream someone watches me sleep. I sometimes fancy she's present when I'm awake. She never speaks, nor moves. She seems to wish me no harm. She just stands there, watching me, waiting, taking my measure.
Does she manifest at a particular hour?
If she does, I have no way of knowing it, unable as we are in this interminable grey to tell day from night. Well, there you are. Information on the curse, as per your request. I won't even charge you for it.
You're leaving town?
As soon as possible. Did you arrive by sea? A ship lies at anchor in the bay. Perhaps a captain would take me and my wares to safety.
The crew refused to dock, and I suspect they'll leave on the next available tide. We rode ourselves ashore.
Might I ask where you abandoned this rowboat of yours?
Along the coast, by a path remarkable for its angry specters and bloody corpses. If you wish to make the sailing, I hope your wares can swim. Tell me about the curse, if you will.
I'll tell you this. Those who dare defy the curse are brave indeed, and, I fear, foolish.
Banishing is a job, sir, and to do it I need detail, if you please.
A banisher must have charms, trinkets, I mean, of protection. If you have a surplus, I'd happily relieve you of your burden.
What I need right now is information about the curse. What have you seen that might help me with my work?
I've seen famine, madness, the shadow of early death, weather, too. So much weather. I mean, I've seen it all before, but never all at once. Here, it's everything, everywhere, and all at the same time. Folks stay indoors, waiting to be told what to do. Waiting to die, really. Ghosts in the making, all of them.
Interesting.
Care to trade?
Most of my goods are already packed, but I never refuse a deal.
Okay. Fur. Linen. Wool. This is the merchant you may buy or sell. This is the merchandise you may buy or sell. Interesting. Okay.
I bid you good day, Squire Paris, and thank you for your time.
A pleasure, Mistress Duarte. Do be careful.
Alright, let's see. anything down here to inspect or yoink? Ooh, what's that? Lilac, pieces of 8, and more leather. Interesting. More leather. I wonder why leather was just hanging on a hook out over the water. More money.
This fire can't have started on its own. Not in this cold.
More leather. Alright. Looks like we got everything. Cemetery. It's spoopy.
A wisp. So close to town.
Cemetery is closed by order of the governor.
Where are you leading me?
Uh-oh.
More of you? No one is safe here.
Spoopy.
Most of these people died fighting. Someone didn't want them here.
Striped wintergreen. Mushrooms. Oh, fungus. What? All right. Why is my hand glowing? As a banisher, you can feel places or objects that have been marked by ghosts. When in close proximity to these elements, your bane rings will be triggered and light up with an orange aura. Walk around to find the source.
I've seen more graves here than I've met settlers. A memory lingers here. I might be able to reveal it.
Rituals. Memories of the dead linger here. To reveal them, you must gather necessary resources. Seashore candles and more pyrite.
Seashore candle and pyrite will do the trick for the ritual.
guessing seashore candle's gonna be down by the seashore.
Many dead in more recent years.
Oh. Oh, it's a flower. Wow.
Down you go.
Great.
There must be rocks rich in pyrite around here somewhere.
Oh, here's Charles.
Why didn't you wait for us, old friend? I swear I'll make it up to you.
Alright, my Bane ring's lit up again. We were already down there, so jumping down's not going to do us any good. We already found some pyrite. Came from that direction. We went down there. That's where we need to do the ritual. So I guess up this way we go.
Everyone buried here died in 1677. A previous epidemic?
Oh, there's some. That's what's
There
sparkling
must be
back there.
rocks rich in pyrite around here somewhere. That's all I need.
I'm gonna look for more anyway. Wow. The heck? What in the heck? There, now we got extra pyrite. Banishers can perform rituals. The nature of the site determines which ritual should be performed. Performing a ritual consumes resources, even if you select an incorrect ritual. To reveal the memories, you need to perform a hearkening ritual. A Hearkening. Reveal and echo. This ritual helps one to tune into a fading but persistent memory left by a lingering ghost through compelling words, carving, or drawing of the Leo constellation. Make manifest. Force a ghost or a specter to appear using or knowing the tie that binds a ghost to the incarnate is generally necessary. Such a ritual may be channeled through compelling words, carving, or drawing the Taurus constellation. Summon Scourge. Force a scourge to appear, sustained through compelling words, carving, or drawing of the Aquila constellation. This ritual will force all types of scourges, harvester, rage, sorrow, etc., to reveal themselves. We want hearkening.
In each stain hides a story.
In the name of the Lord, I command you. Be gone from this place!
You do not command me, clergyman.
Who are you, ghost? Unveil yourself!
Well, since you ask so politely...
Who are you?
I am everything you've ever feared.
Be gone! You have no shell, no ties, no purpose.
No, but neither do you.
Damn it. That thing he faced. What was it?
Let's see. Charles tried to make the spirit manifest. He failed. Charles was worried about the influence that the threatening spirit had on the cellular's dreams. Facing the terrifying entity threatening New Eden, Charles Davenport's heart gave out. Okay, we got all of the stuff and the things. Charles's Bible. Charles's Bible, found half buried in the mud of the cemetery. It's open to Job 7, verses 13 through 15. When I say, my bed shall comfort me, my couch shall ease my complaints, then thou scarest me with dreams and terrifiest me through visions, so that my soul chooseth strangling and death rather than my life. This tie is doused with the essence of Charles' ghost. After a closure performed by Antea, the bond between the ghost and the world will be severed for good.
The tie that binds his ghost. With it, I can make him manifest. Back to his grave, then.
Wait, what button? This button. Let's unselect that. Now we want to make manifest.
Now is a good time for we old friends to talk. We've come too far, Red and I, not to see you one last time.
Yep, Red's not
Your
here.
pupil has become the master. If we fight, I'll beat you.
I feel like there's a better tool to use than a knife point. That would dull the ever-loving snot out of that knife. Or, well,
Come
dagger.
on, Charles. Join me now. I know you're here. I know you're here. You know me, Ghost. I only wish to talk. Esther worries.
Antea, here, at last. Oh, poor Esther. I'm so sorry, my friend. So sorry for us all.
What happened? What's going on here?
Sad to say, dear friend, I made a mistake, and it cost me my life. Is Red with you? There is no time to waste.
Do you know how this curse began?
What prompted it, I do not know. Nor do I know when. Many months ago, certainly. But I do know this. This nightmare chose New Eden for a reason.
So, a ghost.
This one is different. Implacable. Very clever. Many magnitudes more ferocious than a specter, and just as relentless.
Why did you not wait for our help?
The threat was rising. Despair growing. There were so many dead, Antea. So much sickened flesh. So many afflicted souls. There was no more time.
Before you died, you investigated the curse. What did you learn?
That our enemy is deceptive and merciless. That we should not underestimate its power.
We?
I am dead, dearest Antea. But I am a banisher yet. I may still teach you.
If I allow you, which I do not.
Antea, do not repeat my mistakes. If a nightmare curses New Eden, you need all the help you can get. Its presence felt strongest in the meeting house. Perhaps the light of God there forced it to fight its ground. I had the building closed. The worst of the malevolence is contained, but it won't stay locked up for long.
I thought nightmares were a myth.
A nightmare is the rarest of ghosts. A powerful, insidious spirit, birthed by tragedy most dreadful.
How do I banish it?
There is meager wisdom in the texts. What little there is says it cannot be banished at all.
If it's a ghost, I can't banish it. You took notes, I suppose? Where might I find them?
They vanished. In the days before my death. Perhaps I mislaid them. Which is not like me. If you find them, read them carefully. Perhaps I missed something. Something important.
We'll banish it, Red and I. Our good friend's death shall not go unpunished.
Be warned. This nightmare is too angry to be persuaded. And too powerful to be destroyed.
Your death pains us greatly. Your return pains me too.
I know. For my part, I'm glad to have seen you one last time. To have had the chance to warn you.
How did this nightmare kill you?
I believed that I could come to the cemetery and make it manifest. To my initial delight, it worked. I now suspect it came by choice. It seemed amused, as if it were a pleasant game to weigh my measure as a man.
Let's see. I'll do that one.
How does its malevolence manifest?
It poisons minds and sickens bodies. It draws specters to it and sours the weather. It delivers nightmares to one's sleep. For a time, screams tore through the night as folk awoke in terror. When it appeared to me, I did not see its true face. But I heard a woman. She was laughing. I felt her gaze. My heart froze. I died. The spirit is vengeance pure. The ghost of one who was terribly wronged.
I've heard your warning. You can go.
No, I must remain. Esther needs my protection. My flock needs me too.
You know how this works. You know I won't allow that.
I am still myself, Antea. With time, I'll grow stronger. I can help you.
The longer you haunt Esther, the hungrier you'll be. You know this.
This is different. I'm the Reverend Charles Davenport, your friend and mentor. You know me. You know I am a good man.
I knew you. You were a good man. Now you are a ghost, and I cannot let that stand. But I swear it, the nightmare will end, and Red and I shall do the ending. Charles Davenport was a good man and a fine mentor.
And you a fine student, though you took a hard line. I never could unpick that from your character. Has life tempered you since?
Life has tempered my steel. Death and the manner of it has made you the very thing you once opposed. Goodbye, Charles. Peace on your soul. Remembrance on your...
Antea, wait.
Wait for what? We're Banishers. Death to the dead.
Let Esther choose for herself.
Oh, Lord. Please don't ask me to do that.
Esther, my good wife, and the very best. I miss you so.
Oh, dear Lord, Charles, why are you here? Why have you come back? You must leave, please.
I must stay. I must protect you. The thing in the meeting house feeds on our torment. I should have known better. I know better now.
Antea, give Charlie the ascent he deserves.
Charles Davenport, you have no reason to stay. Go. Let Esther grieve in peace.
So she's got...
Save her, my friends. And save yourselves. Save them all.
So then, does she have two ways of getting rid of them then?
I'll walk Esther home.
I'll do it. The women can talk.
Then all the way to the schoolhouse and make the bed. Charles is at rest now. Antea gave him the care he needed.
My Charles. Where do you think he is now?
He's... I don't know.
I miss the warmth of his hands. His calm presence in our house. If I close my eyes, I can picture him. He's in a place where sunlight chases the snow away. It is warm and there is fresh milk. The sheets are cleaned and pressed and folded. Nothing can ever be the matter.
You're right. He's at peace, and you deserve to rest.
So then she can banish them and ascend them, which are two different things? Question mark? And if that's the case, why did she try and banish him first?
I'm sorry. I'll miss him dearly. Tomorrow, we'll continue investigating the curse. Good night, Esther.
I am glad you are here. Both of you. We need you. You should get some sleep. You'll need it.
Okay. Is there anything else? Why can I inspect this again, but not the other stuff? Like the coat. Oh, I guess I can inspect that stuff too. Okay.
Good day to you, madam. Antea Duarte is my name. May I ask yours?
Duarte? Duarte, you came with the Banisher, did you not?
I am the Banisher.
Right. So you're the face of hope, are you? You're what my tithes are buying. Let me have a look at you. Oh, right. Well, I hope I'm wrong. Bathsheba Ingersoll, or I was last time I looked.
Well, she seems delightful.
What can you tell me about the town meeting house?
The minister closed it down. Said it was dangerous. Imagine. Worship is dangerous now.
Do you remember when and why?
The when is difficult to say. I admit I've lost track of time with the dullness of the days.
Tell me about your store.
Why? Would you like to buy some china? Some porcelana? A linen dress? That's about all we have left. You'll be shocked to learn that there is little demand for the finer things in life, and we have next to no supply of the staples. I should have gone when I had the chance. I suppose beneath it all, I'm an optimist. And that makes me a fool.
It may seem like an odd question, but may I ask if the curse has brought you bad dreams?
Every time I close my eyes, I'm in this door. Coins fall from the ceiling, only a few at first. When they hit the floor, they break. Like rotten teeth. Or finger bones, perhaps. The trickle becomes rain. A cascade smashing down to flood the store. I try to flee, but the flood rises too fast. I drown in shards of broken bone. There. Aren't you glad you asked?
Yep.
What can you tell me about the curse?
Did Haskell not lay it out? We freeze, and at the same time, we rot. Minister Davenport said he'd summoned the best banisher there is. Can you lift the curse?
In my experience, most curses are actually hauntings. And while ghosts are treacherous, they're not invincible.
Well, I'd like to tell you I find that a comfort. but I'm afraid I would be lying.
A very good day to you, madam.
You're optimistic too, then. Aren't we the fools?
Well, one of us is. And it's not me.
Good day, sir.
You'll be one of Haskell's Banishers, I take it.
Antea Duarte. You may meet Red McWraith about the place.
Hugh Bachelor. The governor had me prepare the schoolhouse for your comfort. It has fallen out of use. Will that be all?
Where are the children?
Several died of fever. We could see disaster coming. We thought we'd have to bury them all. We sent the children to safety. We sent them away.
That can't have been easy. It can't be easy now.
No. No, it is not.
Did you know the Reverend Davenport thought the meeting house haunted?
I did know that. To his shame, the late minister ended services and closed the meeting house. No wonder we are where we are.
And what do you think sits in the meeting house?
Miss, if the devil sits in our meeting house, it means that we, the people of New Eden, have failed to repudiate his works. Obviously.
Do you have bad dreams, Mr. Bachelor?
You don't want to hear about those.
Try me.
In my sleep, chanting demons defile our precious meeting house and burn it to the ground. 2 poor souls are trapped inside. A man and a woman, screaming oaths and curses in strange tongues. I wake with a start and rush to the window. I am relieved to see the meeting house still standing.
What can you tell me about the curse?
New Eden is scrutinized by God. Better days lie ahead if his servants remain humble and true.
I've come to help. Be a good and humble servant and tell me about the curse.
I'll not waste my time. We, madam, have prayed for salvation, and you are not it.
Wow. That's...
Farewell, Mr. Bachelor, and you may wish us luck.
I shall not wish you luck. I shall wish you salvation.
New Eden Town Schoolhouse discovered. More leather. Banishers techniques. As Banishers, we are no spiritual guides or inquisitors. We are ghost hunters for hire, specialized in sensitive crafters who train hard to protect the living through our rituals and knowledge about ghosts and specters. We are no cult. There is no hierarchy nor established dogma among us. The most obvious reason why a Banisher becomes a Banisher is because he or she wants to protect the living from the dead, whatever the reason. We are efficient, adaptive, and versatile. Our community is sparse and nomadic, just like our predecessors were. We wander the world in search of living victims of the dead, cleansing haunting cases using techniques tried and trusted and honed by generations of masters and pupils, releasing or banishing the ghosts, rarely blaming the living. Unlike puny sorcerers, we do not waste our time crafting enchanted rifles with the butt, barrel, and stock engraving with runes or other symbols of power for hunting specters or otherwise. Who would wish to depend on a single weapon? Instead, we bring our Bane powder, prepared according to recipes handed down from generation to generation, rendering any firearm capable of shooting and damaging supernatural target, no matter what the ammunition. Efficient, adaptive, and versatile. Our knowledge of alchemy and botany helps us selecting minerals and plants whose properties will support our work. We do not waste time in libraries or schoolrooms. We do not waste our time drawing, carving, or engraving complex circles of power, because what we gain in power and nuance we lost twice as much or more in time, risking putting ourselves and those around us in unnecessary danger. Instead, a clever banisher carries stamps in wood or metal with which to mark a door, wall, or stone with the necessary symbol for the appropriate ritual. We also wear rings upon our fingers with these symbols, so we always have a range of powerful runes close at hand, as it were. Efficient, adaptive, versatile. Thus we prevail, thus we fight, thus we send back the creeping dead where they are supposed to be. From Death to the Dead by Balthazar H. Frenhofer. Excellent. Okay, alright. Anything else to inspectorate or loot? Nothing. Ooh. Get to rest here. Oh, goodness. Hi, Pockets. How's your day, gorgeous?
We did the right thing. Charles was our friend.
I love you, Red McCraith.
But?
But when it comes to ghosts, your heart makes you reckless. It's dangerous.
Were you really about to banish Charles?
That wasn't Charles. That was the ghost of Charles.
Charles Davenport. Our oldest friend, the man who brought us together.
Our friend is dead. His ghost was a danger to his wife. Ghosts only bring misery, Red. Make no mistake, they steal life's essence from the living.
Aye. They don't always do it out of malice. Give them that.
Go with this one.
The dead have no business with the living.
Letting go is hard, even for the dead. Ties bind fast.
And we are paid to cut the knot.
Would you banish me, if it came to it?
You'll not escape me so easy. You I would bring back from the dead.
That's not funny.
I'd fill you with fresh essence. I'd give you so much essence you'd return bloated with life.
Steal essence from the living to feed my ghost. You wouldn't,
And then I'd kill you again. Or I'd do anything for you. Interesting choices there. Interesting choices. It's okay. How's your day? My day is okay. Just playing through a story game that I've been sitting on for a little while. Made by a group that made another game that I enjoyed. I've been enjoying it so far. Let's see. Steal essence from the living to feed my ghost, you wouldn't. And then I'd kill you again. Or I'd do anything for you. We'll go with this one.
I would. Then I'd kill you again for dying before I do.
Sometimes you scare me.
I know.
I think Charles was right. This thing in the meeting house could be what did he call it? A nightmare?
I really hope not. Such entities are legendary ghosts, even for Banishers. We'll see tomorrow. Now, to sleep. This was a dreadful day.
Poor Charles.
Poor Esther.
Aye, poor Esther.
Oh, his rings glow green.
She took her firebane. She says I'm the reckless one.
Landfall quest completed. Find Antea. Okay, alright. Well, chat, bear with me just a few minutes. I am gonna take a quick stretch break. Or movement break. Opportunity to get up, stretch, move around, do all the self-care stuff that we all often overlook. That we all need to be better about. I'm going to take care of that for me. If you would be so kind as to take care of that for you, I would appreciate it. It should only take a minute or two. I'm going to grab some water and move around, and then we'll get back to our story. Alright, chat, I'm back. Pause the music. And jump back into our game. Quest started. Death to the dead.
Where are you?
I feel like he's in a nightmare. I don't feel like he's awake. I feel like he's having one of the nightmares. Because, like, everything to this point suggests to me that Antea wouldn't go to the meeting house alone. This part of town is closed by the governor's decree. And, like, his worst nightmare would be something happening to his significant other.
Who's there? Antea?
Which, understandable. I mean, heck. What's this? Yoink. Let's run.
Why would you go up there alone?
I don't think she would. I think you're dreaming.
I'm hoping. Antea!
Path to meeting house closed by governor decree. Oh yeah, what's this? That way. Come get some, hobo.
Don't suppose you specters have seen Antea, have you?
What's the other way? Oh. Pretty much same, just circles. Come get some.
You're the boss and all, but you could have included me.
So I wonder if they, like, sleepwalk during their nightmares. Alpha Wanderer. Let's grab that. Waxy Cap Garrett. Wild Shervil. Do we have a shared inventory between the characters? We do. Okay. Ooh. That's helpful. Yeah, I don't I don't see Antea coming up here and singing this song. Prepare for jump scare.
See how they run. See how they...
Antea?
Blind. All blind. Oh, Red, can't you see? We never stood a chance.
Antea, you hurt? Where are you? I'm here, my love. What happened?
I'm here, my love. How mundane.
Show yourself.
God came to the man in a dream and said, "Behold, thou art dead." But the man had done nothing wrong and said,
Lord, wilt thou also slay the righteous?
What?
"Will you slay the righteous?"
Be not alarmed. I bring you aid.
There is no aid. There is only dereliction.
Where's Antea? What have you done with her? Housepose. Lady, if you hurt her...
You cling to love, a fool to the last. There is no love. There is only defilement.
Wheel.
Your lover will betray you too!
There's no need to fight.
What in the heck? Wow. That's not fair. Oh, that's that. Wait, what? We don't want to skip the cinematics. We're watching the cinematics.
Where's Antea? If you laid a finger on her...
You'll what? Come to her aid? There is no aid. There is only... retribution.
Give him back.
How touching. You come to claim your man. You think you love him. You do not. There, in the dark of your manor, there is no love. Only betrayal. I offer you a trade. He stays and you leave with your life.
I'll bargain with no ghost.
You have a brain, yet you think with your idiot heart. You're weak.
Oh.
Will you come to her aid now when all is lost? If you do, I'll be waiting.
Aww.
The icy ocean made a diamond from his grief, then buried it in his heart. The weight of his failure dragged him down. Outside time, drowning in the gloom, he spoke her name. Take me instead, he screamed, soundless, to the cold and silent waters. Out beyond the black veil of death, something heard his cries and reached for him.
Let her go. Take me instead. Let her go!
What?
Ah, you're awake.
Who are you?
She who rescued you. Tended you for days on end. Weeks, maybe.
We? Oh, God. What have I done?
Get your strength back before you beat yourself up.
She's dead.
Yes. That's why you're here. And why I was sent to look after you.
Who are you? I feel like we've met, but I'm sure we have not. I feel like I know you forever, but do I?
You're confused. It's normal. You've been near killed by a nightmare, you've lost your beloved, and now you've a witch by your sickbed.
Which?
Witch. I go by Seeker. Find the Banisher, said my mistress. Tend him, and answer any questions he asks you before you leave him be. So, how do you feel?
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. Means you're alive, and you haven't given up.
Fair. It's a very fair statement.
This nightmare, how it spoke, how it tore right through her. I've never seen the like of it.
Few have. Fewer have lived to tell of it.
What drew such a powerful spirit here?
Who knows? Something awful, I don't doubt.
The worst angers rise from the most terrible wrongs. A friend said that. He was trying to warn us.
An immutable law. You have wise friends.
Who sent you?
Her name is Ceridian, and my hands and words are hers.
Beyond that, don't burden yourself.
Sirhadin, this little seeker who asked you to find me, is she Scots or something?
It's Ceridian. She's too old to be from anywhere in particular, and while, yes, I found you, she told me where to look.
What am I to do now? How do I do it alone?
You're not alone. Have faith. If Ceridian had told me more, I'd tell you it. But you must have faith.
Have faith. You say that you do not know me. Easy said. Harder done.
What comes easy in life tends not to matter. It's the hard stuff that counts. You've a hole in you. A yawning, grimacing pit in your soul. That's love, that is. The hole won't fill because the love won't die.
God, what have I done?
Here's the thing. Unlike most, you get a second chance. I suggest you seize it.
Why do you hate me?
I serve my mistress. She bids me help you, so I help you. Ceridian says the wall between the living and the dead is under threat. You, it seems, have a part to play. This is mine.
You've lost me.
No, I found you. But so did your grief. And it demands to be felt. You may think you're done with your ghosts, Red McCraith. But they aren't done with you. I'll go now. Rest. Why ever my mistress saved you, she has good reasons. The best.
Where are you going?
Home. To Ceridian. She needs me.
Where shall I find you if, or when I need to?
Maya Marshes. Great big swamps, other side of the woods. You can't miss them. We'll know when you're coming.
Till we meet again, then.
That's right, Banisher. Now, turn around.
What?
I'm leaving.
What's that got to do with him turning? Okay. Interesting. Oh. The origin of Banishers. Exorcism from the Old Greek and the Latin. The wandering exiler, the banisher in ancient Greece. Was there that word? A cult of wandering beggar priests. From place to place they went, they singing songs and banging drums, that the spirits of the dead be calmed or set free or exiled. This they did in honor of the long dead Thracian magician Orpheus. He whose love for Eurydice was so powerful that he followed her through the land of the dead and into the abyss, won her freedom, and near brought her back. As the world grew, so did the knowledge of these sons and daughters of Orpheus, but some did not embrace the new wisdom. They learned not and remained forever beggar priests. or through shapes and patterns seen and heard from antiquity to modern times, these wanderers use hidden laws of the universe to open the gates and send the spirits of dead away to serve the living. The Banishers destroy the dead. But they know little. They have forgotten their parentage. They have lost touch with we who see the colors and the shades of all light and all the dark, the good and the bad and everything, living and the dead. The Banishers have their uses, yes, as a hammer has its use when driven a nail must be, but the hammer does not care about the plank or the nail, nor does it understand it is made of the same wood and iron. The Banishers know nothing of the hem, for they are not and might never be one of us. They do not stand between the world of women and men and everlasting darkness. They do not minister to the dead so that the living may live. They do not know, for they are not witches. They are yet the children of Orpheus, and they do not look back. From Letters of Theano by Mother Shipton. Seeker's Message. Banisher, if you read this, it means that 1, you have enough brain to know your alphabet. 2, you have not resisted going through what I left behind. 3, you may take whatever you deem useful, since my mistress wants you to live. We shall meet soon enough. Until then, be well, Seeker. Yoink. Inspect.
I don't know what this is, but I'm staying away from it.
What's this thing do? Nothing.
Where am I?
Appear to be in a cove of some sort.
Damn it. What am I doing here?
That was one heck of a little pathway through the rocks. Windy path discovered. Is there something I ran by? Nope. Okay. Stuff over here to grab. Flyway? Oh, yeah, flyway. Look at that. More chervil. Yep, some wolves.
Not the time.
Some wolves. Threat indicator. The threat indicator points to enemies that are out of sight. Different colors indicate behaviors. Red, incoming attack. Orange, incoming projectile. Green, incoming possession. Okay.
Leave me alone. Come on, you mongrels.
What in the hell am I doing?
Skill point. We got skills. Cannot access this menu for now. Okay. Well, oh, wait. Maybe, possibly. Nope. Where'd it go? There was a thing here. Oh, it goes there. Okay, it's nothing I can use yet. No, not that direction. Definitely this one. I wonder what we use leather for, because we seem to get a good bit of it.
Am I the last bloody living soul here?
Yeah, we got 51 leather.
Leave me alone. Away with you.
God, what is happening? What?
Antea?
That torch was still glowing red when we put it on our back. Just casually not setting our jacket on fire, though. Oh. Wait. I don't know which way to go. I want to go to the one that we get loot first before continuing. I think this one continues.
Oh God.
So this one's probably loot or something. Yeah, it must be. I didn't even think to look at the compass. More leather. With this much hoof fungus, one could say that we're a really fun guy. Oh. I said what I said. Alright, there we go. Nothing over here.
This isn't happening. This can't be happening.
We just dealt with it happening to our friend Charles. Of course it can be happening to you, Red.
Antea? Call me to you.
Where am I? Hello, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
It's stuck on a rock.
I'm here. Lead me to you.
Mystical caves discovered. Uh-oh.
Specters. Here.
Antea, are you there?
Right here. My love. Right here.
It's not her.
It's you.
Maybe it is. I half expected another jump scare.
No!
I have you.
You have me.
Over.
No, don't go.
I'm here. Follow me.
Where are you going?
Over here.
Hmm. Sir, can I? Nope. 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 Guess we drop down from there. Which I guess means we go all the way around over here.
I have you.
I'm right here. Where are you? Where have you gone? Antea!
Oh, almost missed that. Heck. Make sure we're not missing anything else.
You seem weak. You need rest.
I feel hollow. Do not be troubled.
How could I not be? To have lost you and found you like this. And you're hungry.
That's one way to say it. Yes.
What can I do?
Charles's Bible. The tie that bound his ghost. Some essence remains upon it. For now, it will do me.
Oh.
needed this. I feel better.
Look at you. At us.
I know.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're back. Truly.
The living should not truck with the dead. I've known that since childhood. I learned the hard way.
You never told me this. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
It was a lifetime ago.
Well, duh.
For now, it doesn't matter.
How are you feeling?
Awful.
And with a few more words?
Angry, frustrated, useless. We should talk about what happened. After the meeting house, I mean.
What do you remember from after you died?
I remember the suddenness of my death.
I remember nothing but...
After that, a nothingness. Timeless, lost. And then I heard you. You spoke my name. I searched for a way back.
I woke up in a cave. Been rescued by a young woman named Seeker. A witch's apprentice. She was proud to tell me that. Her mistress had sent her to take care of me.
Witches rarely show themselves. Intriguing that one would help us.
I think we should go back to New Eden Town.
I agree. To free me, I believe we must reclaim my body. I refuse to be this way. I'll not abide it.
I'm so sorry, my love. How can I help?
I'm a ghost. You're a banisher.
I'll not banish you. I cannot, Antea. So you die. You can't ask that of me.
If that's what I wanted, you'd have no choice.
But you don't wish it, do you?
Not before I've had my revenge. Not before I've seen the nightmare defeated. By you and me both.
Could I give you your assent?
That would be the simplest solution, but not the easiest.
Why?
My body is my tie, and the nightmare still holds it.
In the meeting house, but before she let me fall, I swear she dared me to come back.
She's as devious as she is powerful. She won't just hand it over.
In the schoolhouse, he joked about bringing me back to life. Is that possible?
Yes. The ritual of lesser palingenesis. It's extremely difficult. Highly dangerous.
I could try, right? You'd teach me, and I'd bring you back.
Red. It's an ancient ritual. It requires power. It consumes essence in large quantities. We're talking about human sacrifice. Murder.
Just maybe. We could consider it. I mean, if there's the slightest chance I could bring you
He
back.
was just told that we'd have to murder somebody for it.
It's a dark ritual, Red. It's tempting, and that's dangerous. To think of being back in your arms. I'm tempted too.
Then what shall we do?
If we are to return to New Eden Town, we must first learn more about our enemy.
Charles said nightmares don't appear without good reason.
Yes, we have a mystery to solve, witches to meet, people to find, and questions to ask. And then you'll help me go, one way or another.
I will. I swear it, my love.
Rest. You need it. I'll stay close.
Ooh. Manifestations. Antea has unlocked her first manifestation. Unveil. Each manifestation gives access to a new threshold, increasing Antea's potency, talents, and presences. As they are bound together, Antea and Red share the same evolution tree. You can unlock Antea's presences with essences and Red's talents with skill points. You may freely change your mind about them along your journey. Unveil. Antea can allow Red to see the world from the other side of the veil and uncover ethereal elements such as spectral stains or webs. In combat, Antea can deal increased damage to possessed corpses. The Unveil manifestation has been unlocked after the consumption of the essence soaking Charles's tie. Okay, so looks like these use one skill point each. I wanted to see if there was anything else with it, but there is not. Upgrade your equipment. Shelters allow you to upgrade your equipment via the inventory menu. Inventory, rest. Evolution, fast travel. Let's go back to this. Tag team. The fourth light attack triggers a punch attack that ignores resistance. Banishing an enemy increases the damage of the next heavy attack by 200%. Unrelenting. Each enemy hit by light attack increases the damage of light attacks by 10%. This effect can be accumulated. Resets on being hit. Seems like it'd be useful. Assuming that's the healing stuff. Damage dealt by Red is increased up to 15%, the higher the health points gauge. Switch to Antea right after a front dodge to trigger a melee attack that ignores resistance. Costs 15 spirit points. Damage dealt by all perfect switch attacks increases by 20%. Do those two. Ooh. Upgrade your equipment. Upgrading your equipment improves their bonuses but requires resources. You can access the upgrades menu by hovering an equipment slot and pressing F. So if we upgrade Red's clothes, our melee attack damage is increased by 5%. That seems useful. Physical resistance goes up to 17 from 14, strength 8 from 5, dexterity 5 from 2, and vitality 10 from 4. Okay. Okay. Scourge, credit, Crescent. Health recovery up to 90. Spirit recover up to 45. Yeah, I mean, that seems a very good idea there. Spectral dust, we need a little more. Red's first Bane ring. Ooh, oh my word. That goes up by quite a bit. Banish damage up to 200. That's only 20 points, but... Oh. What was I looking at that... There we go. Ooh, what? 10, 85, 5, and 10. Ooh. Well. That sucks. I upgraded that before I realized I could change outfits. They're equal, but I mean, the resources are wasted at this point. I think I like the blue one better anyway. Okay. Full rest to bring up that charge. Goodness. Chan, I hope you're doing well. Make sure you're hydrating. Hope you're enjoying the game as much as I am so far. Find an exit.
On to New Eden, whichever way it lies. We'll need provisions, going for the basics.
We'll manage. Together. What the hell happened here?
Oh. Stuff.
If you're gonna play with salt circles, you better get them right, lad.
Demonologist note 1. 14th September. During one of our explorations of these new lands on which we first set foot many years ago, Garand and I discovered a new place, a special place, a cave hidden behind a waterfall where none would find it. A strange feeling of lightness drew us to it, as though the veil between the incarnate and the invisible was as thin as the finest French silk. From the chamber emanted the power of the other world. Surely, we thought, this was a fine place for ritual experimentation. The cave was larger than we had first thought, containing a multitude of galleries. Anagarad and I decided to take young Shelley along with us and continue our exploration. Pleasant but ungifted, his father insisted that he train with the experienced occultists. What a surprise it was when we found the mushrooms we needed for our ritual growing on the walls. We set about collecting them while I drew the symbols and prepared the rituals. We felt our powers magnified tenfold. One page is missing. 18th September. The cave is vast and dangerous. I heard whispers in the darkness. Something watches us. Neither Belden nor Shelley can hear them, or so they say, but something lurks. I'm sure of it. Perhaps I am wrong. Perhaps the fever I had some weeks ago yet lingers. Last night I caught young Shelley watching us sleep. He was talking to himself. It was unnerving.
I see no bodies. Maybe the wolves took him.
Can you not see the symbols on the wall?
No.
Take my hand. I want to try something.
Oh, man.
Is that possible through our bane rings?
They allow us to connect the invisible and the incarnate. Through this bond, what I see I bestow on you.
Are those webs made of spectral stains?
Let me.
All these years, the things we must have missed.
The dead hide more from the living than we thought. This is going to be helpful.
Okay.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Ooh, spectral dust. That's what we needed to upgrade again. What was it we could upgrade? Oh, it's what we needed to upgrade that one. So that ends up being worse than the one we're using now. Okay. Finally circled back around to where I was trying to jump over to.
We can fight them together. Punch attack that deals more damage to possessed corpses. Attacking with Antea consumes spirit points. They're regenerated by Red's attacks. Okay. We did it.
We did. Thank you.
I wasn't much use.
You will. I promise. You'll get better. Things will get better.
Make sure we're not missing any resources as we're running out. Take all the mushrooms. Demonologist note 2. A weight sits on my chest. The cave roof looms over me like a colossus. It is not like me. I will explore the cavernous depths. Anagarad disagrees, fearing a fall into a crevice or some other fatal mishap. I reassured him that I am an experienced and capable explorer, as was my father before me. Shelley wishes to join the party. I don't trust the boy. I don't like the way he looks at me. He wishes to follow me into the depths of something inside, and something inside of me screams no. One page is missing. I sicken. My organs burn. My blood withers. I will die. Such is the price of knowledge, we occultists say, but I regret. If I had known what suffering awaited, I would have turned us back, doused us in the icy waterfall, and left, burying the cave deep in my memory. May the demonic effluvia from our ritual take them all.
They always end up mucking around with black magic. Always.
Uh-huh. Spiritual necklace. Interesting. Oh, I can't upgrade it here because it's not a shelter. Okay. Well, which way do we go then? Out that way, or up that way? Oh, well, not this way. This is the way we came from. Ish.
That specter. It's heading for that corpse.
Oop, I didn't want to do that. Possess an interruption. Specters may attempt to possess corpses. You can interrupt a possession by attacking the specter before it reaches the corpse.
Have some of that.
Spectre heading for that corpse.
The region's crawling with spectres. It's not just New Edentown. What happened here for the veil to be so thin?
War, invasion, or colonization of a land that's vulnerable to haunting.
Sounds delightful.
Hunting gear. There might be a lodge nearby.
You took yourself up there very fast.
That might take some getting used to, for both of us.
So how do I get up there? Probably over here. There we go. There we go.
Antea, will people be able to tell I'm haunted?
Perhaps, if they had talent or training.
What if someone sees you?
Unlikely. If they had talent or training, they wouldn't have needed us Banishers.
I mean, she does have a point.
Wonder what happened to the trappers around here.
The woods are swarmed with specters. Hopefully, they left.
Blaming the living. Never trust a banisher, for even their name is a lie. Banishers are not the helpful agents trying to protect the rightful from the devil. They do not ban the evil spirits back to hell. No, they make use of them. They make use of the most insidious and nefarious magic. Have you ever looked at their hands and their forearms, decaying from the corruption of the black art? Have you ever read the despicable symbols they carve into the rings they always wear? Banishers are not different from any sorcerer, or witch, or devil worshipper. And they lie to the face of the just. They do not ban the evil. They subdue and tame the immortal soul, tainted or pure, dead or alive, through their fancy words. Essence, they say, and the residue and the spectral stains, and releasing and closing, lies, lies, lies. Do you know what they call a blame? It is when they steal the soul of the rightful before enslaving it for one of their many sinful activities. So never trust a banisher, since each time you make a deal with one of them, you may be the next they deprive of their eternal soul, if they decide to blame you for any reason they choose. From Naming the Enemy by Fear God Waterbury. Huh. Okay. Okay. More spectral dust. Excellent. What's up, Shark? How you doing? Ooh, there's some pyrite. Let's get it.
These witches you mentioned must know something about the nightmare.
Aye, but can we trust them?
Well, witches only involve themselves with people if they absolutely have to. Yours must have good reason.
Okay. Oop. Nope.
I think I see a crossing. Over there.
Signs of civilization. Lucky me.
Not that way. Oop, what's that? Nothing.
Nice place. Wolves and specters aside.
Don't you have wolves and specters in the Highlands?
Aye, but ours have the courtesy of letting me catch my breath between fights.
Creeping ivy.
I always hated these sap-thirsty specters.
Okay. What's up, Shark? Oh, nice. 15 stream streak.
Bad news. The bridge is out.
We'll find another road to New Eden.
Strange. I see stains, but not the usual kind. There's a pattern to them. Don't you see it? It calls to me.
I wonder if we can... Nope, didn't mean to do that.
And up and down we go.
Those stains. I could have grasped at them had I been stronger. It's hard to think clearly. The hunger is back and it's growing fast.
Already? Right, let's find something to sustain you.
Okay. Well. Grab this. A little bit of that.
There's someone inside. Someone tainted.
Tainted. Hash marks on the wall.
Ben, you're back. Beg pardon. Thought you were someone else. You hungry, friend? The stew is thin enough, but I'd be glad to share.
Kind of you to offer, lad. But no, thank you.
Been a while since I've seen another human's face. You come from camp? You a hunter?
Of sorts. Red McCraith. I'm a banisher.
Like in the stories. Jacob Lind. I'm a trapper. That's a real job.
You're exhausted. Unsurprising given how tainted are these woods. Are you sleeping?
I don't like sleeping. I see things. Bright eyes in the leaves. What does tainted mean?
Marked by ghosts. Haunted. Tell me of your nightmares.
One nightmare. Always the same one. Ben has it too.
Would you care to share them?
No! No! It is a nightmare. Nothing more.
What are you doing here? Had you nowhere safer?
The woods are kind to them as knows them. We hunt here. When we get pelts and meat, we trade in New Eden. But game's been scarce. We've naught to trade, so we wait. When even the wolves are starving, you know it's going to be a bad winter.
How long have you been out here alone?
Dunno. I lose track. And I'm not alone. God is with me in the scriptures. Would you like me to read to you?
Another time, perhaps. Who's Ben? Another trapper?
Aye, the best of them. Taught me all I know. He's out now, but he'll be back.
Where has he gone? The bridge is down.
As down can be. Can't cross. Bad things lurk in the shadows. They scent flesh. Game's low. Game's low and Ben's gone. He'll find game, he will. I know it.
What lurks in the shadows, or how did you meet Ben? We'll do the Ben question.
Where did you meet Ben?
We found each other. Brothers in spirit, he said. He's been good to me. Too good. Why?
He's important to you.
Aye. And me to him.
Oh, we get to ask both questions.
What lurks in the shadows? Is that what keeps you here?
That and the fog. Can't hunt if you can't see. Ben shoots better than me. Knows the woods better too. I'd only slow him. Only slow him.
He's lost his nerve, or a ghost has taken it from him.
Get some rest, Jacob. You need it.
If you see Ben, tell him I'm thinking of him. Tall lad, even when he's lying down. Can't miss him.
Poor child. He's shrouded in spectral stains.
Haunting cases. You've started your first haunting case and must investigate the ghost that haunts Jacob Lind. Use notification shortcut or open your haunting cases menu tab to follow the investigation. Okay, Jacob Lind's friend Benedict Stoughton brings him food. Okay. All right. Can we... do that one, I guess. Is this classified as a whoozy doozy? Can we upgrade this here? Nope. It's not our shelter.
Your meat's turning, friend.
Food is scarce. We might do.
He's not fussy. His meat is crawling.
Do you sleep here, Jacob?
Ben sleeps here. I don't sleep.
Whatever haunts the boy spawns maggots. We should talk to this Ben fellow.
Jacob's Bible, Genesis 9. And God blessed Noah and his sons and said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. And the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all of the fishes of the sea. Into your hand they are delivered. Every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you. Even as the green herb have I given you all things, but flesh with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, shall ye not eat. And surely your blood of your lives will I require it. At the hand of every beast will I require it. And at the hand of man, at the hand of every man's brother, will I require the life of man. Whoso sheddeth a man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed, for in the image of God made he man.
Oh, there to you, Jacob.
Mr. McCraith, sir?
Farewell to you, Mr. Lind.
Farewell, Mr. McCraith, sir. Farewell.
Okay. So we have...
Yes, still disgusting.
Oh, here's it.
Are these Ben's things?
Most of them. Not the rope. You can have it if you want.
Kind of you. Thank you.
This sturdy rope is mainly used to descend safely from dangerous cliffs. Seems useful.
Ben went out without a gun.
We're trappers, not hunters. We had the gun for safety, but it got damp. Doesn't work.
All right.
He's so confused. I doubt he knows what year it is. What happened to him?
Maybe his mate abandoned him.
Okay. Anything here? Doesn't look like it.
Quick mist. Spun by a ghost after a violent death.
Banisher rule number 8. Don't get lost in quick mist, lest the specters get you.
Wise, but I see no other way. Either Ben was lost in the mist, or he's the source of it. You might be able to drop down from here.
I do love a drop into the deep unknown. Can't see further than the end of my arm down there.
Don't worry, it'll affect your other senses too.
Oh, this quick mist is thicker than a Scots dragoon. It smells almost as bad. Wait, that's better. And a little terrifying.
I could show you the way. Just saying.
Wait. Let's go over here then. Can't go through and do the drop down. Can't go through there. Did I not do any of this? I think I came from that direction.
Do you see that?
There we go.
It looks like the fog is coming from those odd-looking... Hold on. I think I can rid us of the quick mist.
How?
Well, I'm partly made of the same stuff.
There we go.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen.
Got away with it. Let's find what caused it.
You mean, let's find out who died?
Alright. Anything over here? Yep. More leather. Excellent. Oh. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So let's go over here. Thought I saw something to pick. I guess not. Alright, well, let's go back this way then. Oh, there's moss. Or not moss, mushrooms.
Traces of a struggle.
An echo hangs on it.
Time for ritual.
Reunius vat aster himi.
I can't do it no more.
On your feet, Lind. We don't give up.
I've had enough. There's no way up. There's no way down. For days we've eaten nothing but boiled shoe leather. I'm done.
We don't give up.
Leave me be.
God be damned, I'm sick of carrying you!
What are you doing? Don't hurt me. I hate you. I hate you!
Ben died in the fall.
And now his maggoty ghost is back to haunt the friend who pushed him.
Nice. We got a clue. Okay.
Is Jacob delusional? Did he really forget what he did?
Maybe his guilt got the better of his reason. We need to find the body, if the wolves haven't gotten there first.
Okay. Let me go this way.
Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
Not there. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
Shite on a short stick. Bloody hell. Man's been torn to pieces. No, wait. He's been carved with a knife. For his meat.
Jacob Lind killed and ate his companion Benedict Stoughton. Oop, that's not what I meant to do.
Still no tie. At Jacob's hovel, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Jacob was eating meat.
Jacob was eating Ben.
Poor, desperate, starving boys.
Sometimes you must do what it takes to survive.
Alright, then back this way. And I guess it's that. But actually, well, let's check this quick. Oh. that it? Oh, what's that? What is that? I don't see any way to it. I know it's there now, but I don't see any way to it. Don't see anything yet. There we go. Is that it in here? Is it just that chest? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Very spooky. We already went down there. Climb back up our rope. We have to take the rope with us, or it just stays there? Just stays there from the look of it. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Grab a little bit of this. Okay. Is there anything? Oh. Ooh, witch stone.
Bloody mongrel.
198 witch stone. Don't know what that does yet, but we got some. Assuming it's for like upgrades.
Let's look for our tie while Jacob's outside.
It's going to be in that box that we couldn't open. Nope. Hand-whittled wooden bowl and spoon used by Jacob Lynn. This tie is doused with the essence of its ghost. Once a closure has severed the ghost's bond to the world, this essence will be automatically consumed by Antea to make her stronger.
I think I found our tie. How did I not notice it before?
There was...
Ghost fixates on Jacob's bowl and spoon.
So many spectral stains, it's a wonder we found it at all. Come on, let's talk to Ben.
I should order the ghost to appear now.
You're not Jacob. Who's you?
My name is Red McRaith.
A Scot. You?
Antea Duarte. We're Banishers. We can help you.
I'm beyond help. Where's Jacob?
How long have you and Jacob been out here in the woods?
Some winters now, but this one, it never ends. No way out, no way in. We were alone, not an animal in sight. Know when things changed. We got stuck. These godforsaken woods.
You tried many times to leave this place.
I tried and failed. Week on week, month on month maybe. We went in circles. The woods are tricky, sir. Treacherous. Mean. Round and round we went. Round and back again.
Jacob said you both had nightmares. The same nightmare.
Aye. And yet we got no sleep. Couldn't tell truth from fantasy. The shadows seemed to flicker at the corners of our eyes.
We know what befell you, Benedict. What keeps you here?
He does. He waits and waits and waits on me. He'll not face what he has done, and I cannot go. I cannot go. But I'll not hate him. How could I?
We thought him lost, in mind and reason.
Who'd not lose their mind? Stuck in place for weeks on end, deprived of a living, deprived of a life. Though I denied it, I saw it coming. I became wary. Some part of me knew what he was thinking, 'cause I was thinking it too.
What do you want from Jacob? Do you seek revenge?
I seek no vengeance. He is I, and I am him.
What does he need that he may let go?
He needs to face the truth, to accept what he has done to both of us. At night, he'd read scripture. God would mind us if we were good and honest. Jacob taught me that. We were good. We lived honest lives. We kept to ourselves, minded our business and no one else's. So tell me, Banisher, what did we do to deserve this?
was beyond you, or I'm sorry.
This was not God's doing. Another powerful entity is at work here.
New Eden is cursed.
Then God has forsaken us, and we are doomed.
Okay.
Thank you, Benedict. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Perhaps we shall, Banisher. Perhaps we shall.
Okay.
Jacob must confess.
His denial runs strong. He must have loved Ben very much.
There we go. Once the truth out. The ghost of Benedict Staunton wants Jacob Lynn to tell the truth and admit his cannibalism.
Oh, there to you, Jacob.
Mr. McCraith, sir?
Have you tried leaving?
You were struggling, yourself and Ben. Why'd you not leave?
Leave? No, can't leave. This here is home. We trap here, we eat here, we tan pelt to leather here. Our lives are here. Can't leave.
Did you not try the river? The fog had to lift sometime, and if you stay, you'll starve.
We have enough. Thanks to Ben.
Did try and leave, or you had an argument?
Ben wanted to leave. You argued. Remember?
Ben's out and about right now. We don't argue, you know. One time, a storm caught us napping. Sidelong hailstones and everything. We was lost. But we found our way. Even then, Ben never said a word in anger. Even though I slowed him down.
Has he lost his mind? Or is he tricking with us? I can't tell.
I'm sorry, Jacob, we must talk. Something has happened to Benedict.
What? Where is he? What
It's
happened?
in your belly.
Come on now, Jacob.
If something's happened to Ben, say so. Where is he?
Benedict is in pain. For his sake, you need to remember what happened. You need to remember what you did.
But No. I would never. I couldn't hurt him. I love him.
Jacob, look at me. It's safe to remember. Now tell me, what happened on that cliff top?
I was tired. So tired. Hunger was digging holes in me, burning in my throat. I could think of nothing else. We don't give up. We don't give in. But I wanted to. I wanted it all to stop.
So you made it stop. Do you remember now?
I failed him. I failed Benedict. I was so angry, so angry. He kept pushing me. We argued, and I couldn't think. When I saw him lying there on the ground, lifeless, the whispers said, it was him or me, him or me. I would have died. I should have died. For my sins, I deserve no better. I failed God. I failed my friend. I'm a monster. I deserve no mercy.
No, You're just a sinner, begging for help. We both faced a choice, simple and awful, to kill or to die. You struck first, and here we are.
Do you forgive me?
Our fates are in the hands of others now.
Yes. Banisher, do your job.
If you're to come back, if we're to use the ritual we spoke of, this is when it starts.
Red, if we take one step along that path...
Jacob is ready to die.
The others won't be. We'll tell lies. We'll harvest the essence of the living.
I'll shoulder the blame. As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful. Do we kill to be together again?
Or do we part forever?
We must decide now.
Closure. You have reached the closure of a haunting case. As a banisher, you must decide: blame the haunted inhabitant, ascend the ghost, or banish the ghost. Each choice will have consequences, specifically on the way Red and Antea evolve as a couple. Reminder: if Red wishes to bring Antea back to life, he must blame the largest number of living settlers. Oof. What do we do? What do we do? I still don't really know what the difference between ascend and banish is. Oh. You will sacrifice the settler with a blame ritual. This decision will contribute to Antea's resurrection, since the resurrection ritual will only work if the largest number of settlers are sacrificed. You will gently let the ghost ascend from this world with a release ritual. This decision will contribute to Antea's ascent. You will forcibly banish the ghost to oblivion with a banishment ritual. This decision will contribute to Antea's ascent. Oof. Oh gosh. What do we do? What do we do?
Benedict Stoughton. In the face of life's inexplicable hardships, at times to stay alive, we must do terrible things. In his despair, your best friend stole your life. Then he compounded his sin. He fed on your flesh. Confessing his sins, he offered to forfeit his life. He has told the truth. You may go in peace.
We were trapped. The snare was set to kill us slow. Jacob, my friend, my only friend. I forgive all. I forgive everything.
It's over, Jacob. Ben's gone for good.
Ben's been gone a long time. I know that now. I need to give him his last rites. Please. I need to be alone.
It's over. The tie will sustain me a little longer.
Jacob, would you mind if I rest inside a while?
Suit yourself.
Nice, nice.
No more maggots. Ben is gone for good.
Poor lad.
His food is the meat of the matter.
Antea, that's horrible. Never heard a worse pun. I like it.
All right. There we go. Ooh, what? Unveil and leap. Antea can cross ethereal portals that act like shortcuts through the invisible to the incarnate. In combat, Antea can dash towards enemies, dealing a small amount of damage. The leap manifestation has been unlocked after the consumption of the essence soaking Benedict's tie. Parrying restores 15 spirit points. Charged heavy attacks increase by 20%. The fourth heavy attack triggers a punch that ignores resistances. Oh. Okay. Take that one. And then now we can upgrade this. Plenty of leather. That's not what I meant to do.
That man killed and ate his friend.
When I was a soldier, I heard many stories of those besieged eating their own. Some were true.
Famine is a ferocious master. Jacob was hungry.
Just like you.
Just like me.
How do you feel?
I feel trapped. Locked into an embrace with a nightmare. I crave essence. With it, I'd not so fast decay. With it, I'd not so quickly become one of those stupid bloody specters.
Maybe we should reconsider. We made the right choice.
We made the right choice. We made it together. Taking a life is no small matter.
When I ascend, we'll be separated. For the rest of your life. Maybe for the rest of eternity. Never again shall we stand side by side. This thing we have, shall cease to be.
Oath. Ren is about to swear an oath to Antea, and together they will choose her fate. Choices you make when bringing closure impact your chances to fulfill the promise made to one another. Remember, you remain free to make any choice you want when bringing closure, no matter the oath you have sworn, as long as you are ready to face the consequences. Red swears he will help Antea's ghost peacefully leave this world once they retrieve her body from New Eden. Oh my goodness, from New Eden's meeting house. Red swears he will help Antea come back to life once they retrieve her body from New Eden's meeting house. To keep this oath, Red will have to sacrifice as many settlers as possible with the blame ritual.
Right. That's that settled.
Thank you. I hope you've no regrets. For soon, you'll release me. I'll have my assent.
I hardly want to let you go.
I know, but you must.
Can
I am a shadow, caged and fading.
You're still here? Still you? We could...
Jacob Lynn's essence called to me. I knew it wrong, but I desired it. There lies perdition. For both of us. I cannot abide what I have become. I don't want to abandon you, but I must.
So be it, my love. We'll reclaim your body. You'll have your assent. I swear it.
I feel like that's the right path. I mean, when we were dealing with our friend Charles, Antea made the decision that he needed to ascend. He couldn't stay. So it's only right that when facing it with Antea, we follow that same path. Evolution. There we go.
Oh there, Jacob. I'll be on my way now. Take care of yourself, lad. Is there somewhere you can go?
Maybe. If they'll have me. If I can find them.
Oh my goodness. Benedict Saughton, my friend, whom I ate.
Let's go back to the bridge. I feel stronger. Let's see if I was right about those spectral stains.
Going the right way? I think I'm going the right way.
That's it. I think I can jump the gap. Your bane rings will help. Can you find the place where the stains align?
I'm guessing we have to go down here.
Come with me.
Oh, man.
Are you all right?
Never better. That jump was quite something.
Ghosts are quite something. But I feel clumsy. I have no idea what I'm doing.
You'll master it. You've mastered everything else.
Oh, wrong button. This button. Point of interest. Okay.
No way through here neither.
With Antea, use the leap to engage combat and get instantly close to your target. Such manifestation consumes spirit points and will need to cool down before being used once more.
As far as I can see.
Ready and waiting. Specters have gathered around. Why not force them to appear?
Force a ghost or specter to appear. Must be that one.
No step from the shadows.
Reinforcements.
What? Oh.
Try this on.
There's a tough one.
Best I see it all, but do you see a way up?
The nest. Nice. Ooh. Clearing a nest. Oh, you found a cluster of spectral activity. As a banisher, it is your job to eliminate the threat. Your health points and decoction charges will be fully restored at the end of this encounter. Eliminating the cluster grants permanent power bonuses. Attribute points. Jacob's lean to. Oh, I don't move it with the mouse, I move it with the keyboard. Completed. Okay, that's where we started. Interesting, okay.
There are stings. If they line up, perhaps we can jump.
I'm sure you can. Just try to be gentle this time.
Here.
That's high.
Trust me. I can carry you if you let me.
Let's loot first. We found our jump point. Let's look at everything else quick. Wait, is this the area that did I just loop? I did just loop. Apparently those aren't mushrooms that I can pick up. What? Okay. Now we go to our jump point.
Yes. Remind me to close my eyes next time.
Abandoned journal. The year is 1695. Of this, at least I am sure. Following the new smiths was a mistake. After abandoning our homes and trudging the dark woods through rain and storm, our group arrived in what was once a hunter's camp. The bridge to Boston is down, and we can go no further. Our flight to freedom was a fool's errand. The memory of our home in New Edentown seems distant now. We had friends and neighbors. The schoolhouse rang with laughter. The meeting house had a minister who cared for us deeply. When we left with the Thickskins band, the New Edentown we'd built was no more. I miss it deeply. Beth misses it too. Though she hides it, we're going back, packing our things once more and going home. To hell with whatever prowls the woods. God be with us. Oh. How do I... How do I get over there? Oh, wrong button. M is not for the map. Nest ritual site. Okay. How do I get whatever that is? Keep hitting the wrong button for the map. Well, let's see if... Wait, is there something else there? No, just that. I definitely don't feel like that's going the right direction for getting whatever that is over there. Alright, so... Oop. That's too high. Alright, how do I get up there? I don't suppose I can hippity hop that way, can I? No. No jump point there. Jump that way, but that's not the way I want to jump at the moment. Bear with me just a moment, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. Is there... So that's glowing, but I don't have... I don't have anything that... I don't have a rifle. Maybe we can't get up there yet. Or maybe we were supposed to take the rifle from Jacob? But I don't remember it giving me that option. I don't think that it did. I don't recall seeing anything back here for us to hop up with. I keep hitting
Another road to
M.
nowhere. Can we jump this?
Spectral stains are out of reach. I've nothing to work with here.
So we find another way. Stupid country.
When we get back to New Eden Town, you can make a complaint.
So... Oh, well. More leather, I guess. See, that rope right there is glowing. My guess is we need like a rifle or something to shoot that down. I don't think we can get Jacob's rifle, but I think we're still close enough. We might as well double check. I also don't know if I'm actually running the right direction.
Ivy blocks the path.
Oops. Well, that's not what I wanted. Did you get that? I did get that. Okay. I keep heading down. I've already passed Jacob's lean-to. Alright, we got all that. Oh, here. There it is. Oh, there's a rifle. We can't pick it up, so... Let's rest and gain back that... whatever it is that I accidentally used. Definitely feel like we need at least 2 playthroughs on this game. One playthrough on the path that we're currently on, where we ascend Antea, and another playthrough where we resurrect her. Then with, like with the banishing and the ascending, we do that based on whether the ghost has been malevolent or not. If it's been malevolent, we banish them. If, like, in Ben's instance, he wasn't malevolent, it's totally wasn't his fault, we ascend them. Right. This way. What the heck? See, that one's... Did I miss something somewhere? Or... She punches. Can't jump across there. Can't climb up there. Oh, these have respawned. Oh, dang. Alright, well, heck it. Let's go. I definitely feel like we've missed something, but... Oh, you know what? Maybe we get it over here. This is the Hunter's Lodge.
Those balls.
side up. What happened?
Rope trap. Jacob Lind mentioned a hunter's camp. It may be close.
This must be where we get the rifle. This would make sense.
Something's there.
Something alive.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Who are you and where did you spring from?
I've come from New Eden Town.
That's a very long way from here, sir. Who are you?
My name's Red McCraith. I work for the selectmen of New Eden Town. I'm a banisher.
Didn't you and the other one die in the meeting house?
I fell in the water and the tide took me. I survived. Up to now, anyway.
I've never seen a banisher before. I expected more.
Could I please continue this conversation with my feet on the ground? Easy now.
Stop your jiggling. Hold still, I said.
You try holding still when some lassie's shooting at you.
In that case, Banisher, you may escape the trap yourself.
Wait, what? No, come on!
Our camp lies downhill. I'll wait for you there.
Come back here. Shite! I don't suppose you can help me, can you?
That was entertaining.
It's good to see you smile.
Wait. Something's there.
Something alive?
No.
Oh. I guess this is a scourge.
Shite!
Bro, you've got a sword.
Going again.
Ooh. Blocking stance. When enemies are blocking, you can break through their defenses with special moves like Red's charged attacks, Antea's manifestations, or perfect switches.
They brought more friends.
Too soft. Get in its face. Look to me.
All right, let's go in. Ooh. Wristband of Harmony. Okay. Old Hunter's Note. To them devils as dirty... To them devils as dirty's the place, with their rotten, half-eaten, bloody leavings and their sharp-edged, broken, bloodied arrowheads and whatnot, for shame.
This place is empty so long it's rotting.
Actually, let me double check in there. Nothing. Okay. Make sure there's nothing in any of the stuff we can break. This way. To bring closure, according to the resourceful demonologist Henry Boget, Banishers were initially called exilers and probably heirs to the ancestral tradition of the beggar priests of the ancient Greece. Whatever their name, title, and method, their main goal has not changed. It is to bring closure, from the Latin claudere, and the Old French closure meaning fencing, a field, a domain. This is the reason why they are considered benevolent by most people, just like they, something or another, were for centuries considering useful and benevolent witches in northeastern Italy. They travel and are paid to solve situation between living and the dead. They come to put an end to each haunting case by bringing conclusion, a sinful tendency to deal with the unholy, would say Henry, but with a rightful desire to expel the roots of evil, may I dare to add. From a Banisher point of view, a haunting case is a pending story waiting for closure. This closure, as they call it, is conducted when a Banisher gathers the involved characters of a haunting case to expose the situation and choose between different rituals to solve it. At the end of the closure, the antagonisms have been cleansed, more or less painfully for the protagonists. Through a releasing ritual, the Banisher claims to untie the ghost from the reason why he or she remained, unfinished business, promise made, anger, rancor, love, whatever. Freed by the Banisher's powerful words, released from this bind beyond death, the ghost can now ascend. Symbolically, the ghost has been heard, forgiven, guided, or appeased, so he can now go peacefully. To release a ghost, a Banisher must have understood what was at stake, the real reason why the ghost remained. This is probably the most disputable part of their trade, for no deal shall be made with no creature from the pit. This is the very reason why it should always be beneficial for a Banisher to conduct a banishing ritual to renew with the real origin of their tradition and use. The Banisher does not lose time inviting the cursed spirit to gently go. He forcefully sends the ghost away. He sends it back to the abyss. This should be the proper way to deal with the reluctant and devilish offspring. This ritual should be performed against any spirit without discussion or investigation to be conducted. The said spirit being blatantly hostile or malignantly calling for our mercy. From Of the Banishers, the historical and pagan roots of their disputable knowledge by Fairfax Haskell. Okay.
Signs of life ahead. Not hard enough.
This must be the camp the rope lady talked about.
Doesn't look like much from here.
Who was she anyway?
Some species of huntress. She took no liking to you.
Hard times like these, fewer folk will help a stranger.
What? Somebody didn't like
You
red?
did good against those bone walkers. You did good.
Strange to see the dead from this side. They're both oddly familiar and 1,000 times more ghastly.
Fortifications. Grim face is not a good sign.
So rest and restock, then onwards to New Eden town.
Good day to you. I'm Red McCraith.
The Banisher. How did you get here?
We walked.
With difficulty, I must admit.
Aye. Only them as can handle a weapon dare brave the woods. The rest of us blockheads are stuck here in camp, waiting to be fed. Daniel Keane, by the by.
Pleased to meet you, Daniel.
So, what can a poor farmer do for a man like you?
So, Daniel, what's new?
Sorry to turn you away, Mr. McCraith. Bit I'm behind on me chores. Even the poor farmer must do his bit, eh?
I was wondering, what brought you to the New World? Why leave home for the unknown?
Like so many, we came looking for a better life. A better life indeed.
Goodbye for now, Daniel.
Aye. Try not to die in the meanwhile.
I mean, I feel like that's what we've been trying to do the whole time. Yoink.
Good day, madam.
And a good day to you too, sir. I've not seen your face before. Where did you spring from, then?
That, madam, is a long story. I'm Red McCraith. I'm the Banisher.
Edith Keane. Miss Keane, if you prefer. There, we're no longer strangers. Though the times remain strange indeed.
Keane. Anything to Daniel?
So, you've spoken to my brother. My sympathies. He does prate on. On and on he'll prattle, till you realise that half the day is gone, and he's said nothing of the least import.
Are you out here alone? In the New World, I mean. No family back in England?
There's no husband, if that's what you're asking, and I don't want one neither. I've a plot to farm and a brother to feed, and that's enough. I mean, look around you. How could I possibly want more than all of this? Why should I want silk when I have all this shit? You're a man alone in the world. You're not bad looking, but you don't look rich. Know what you should do? Find yourself a rich man and marry him. Ha!
What's new?
I'm sorry, sir. Too busy to talk. God will bless this place, but he needs us to do the work. You understand?
Yeah, of course. I must go.
Take care, sir. With God's help, we shall all see better days.
Good day to you, Mr. Keen.
And a good day to you, sir. How goes it?
Goodbye for now, Daniel.
Aye. Try not to die in the meanwhile.
Banisher, you made it. Come up. I wish I
Looks
were
like
with
there's a
you.
shop over here
Neither
too.
dither nor dally, Banisher. So, you found us safely, Red McWraith.
Aye. Well, thanks to you.
I had to know you could look out for yourself. You're welcome to stay until you're told to leave. I'm Kate Newsmith. Far as you're concerned, I'm in charge round here.
Newsmith. Anything to Thickskin?
Aye. We're sisters.
Me and Antea, we met her in town when we first landed.
Thickskin will return from the hunt soon enough. Sorry for your loss, by the by.
Why might you tell me to leave?
He who don't pitch in, pitches out. We'll not go hungry to feed him that don't contribute.
Hungry? Child, you have no idea.
How fares New Eden town? I'm heading back that way.
You're mad. There's no going back. There's naught to go back to. We may be all that's left. New Eden town now is naught but sorrow, pestilence and death. Some of our band were homesick. We heard them screaming in the woods. They didn't come back. Something wicked prowls. Folk dream of a murderous beast that'll kill them if they dare to leave camp. There was a second group. They never arrived. Some think the beast got them. Like I say, we may be all that's left.
Guilt, dread. She puts a brave face on it, but the truth is in her eyes.
All right, I'll stay a while. I have certain skills, if they may be of use.
Our hearts are low. Nightmares plague our sleep. Do what needs doing, help who needs helping.
Well, give me some names.
Prudence Hake. A widow, like so many. She cooks. Lately she's cooked shite. He who puts the food aright is a hero indeed.
I'll make the rounds. I'll pay my respects to Widow Hake and see what's the bother.
If you can't find Prudence, ask Jane. They're close. Also, please check on our blacksmith. His already meagre skills have lately declined.
Talk to Jane, talk to Prudence, check the forge, talk to anyone who needs help, which is probably everyone. Right. Got it?
One empty cabin remains. A tree fell on it. But you may have what's left. Welcome to the Dark Woods.
I must ask you about the camp.
Ask?
Where's your sister?
Out. Making the rounds. Hunting if she finds game. One newsmith stays, while the other newsmith goes.
She goes out alone.
She's thrice the hunter anyone else is here. We'd only slow her down, she says.
Have you been here long?
Huh. Not one of us knows for sure. Time here flies for some. For others it stands still. There's no night, so counting days is difficult.
What would Thickskin say?
She'd say, about a month. She'd be lying. We both counted days, but the numbers didn't tally. I gave up.
The nightmare twists the perception of the passage of time. These folk have not escaped the curse.
Who about the place needs help, do you think?
Something's not right at the forge. You could start there.
Tell me about this beast.
Though we've heard it howl, none have seen it. We've heard screaming too, and those who've travelled on have not returned alive. We hope against hope that they found their way to Boston, as we must, if we're not to starve. But our dreams say they did not.
There's really no way out.
We can live here, on the edge of starvation, keeping our cheer as best we can. Or we can die in the woods, prey to a drooling beast. We choose to live.
Can I ask you, what do you know about the nightmare?
I have bad dreams, aye. The worst kind. We all do.
A nightmare is what we Banishers call the creature in the meeting house. It's a breed of ghost. A bad one.
Aren't they all? Town was doomed. My sister knew it. After your mishap, it was time for us to go.
Your bad dreams. Care to share?
Might be the hunger. Might be the fear. But we all seem to dream the same dream. A beast. A wolf, but not a wolf. Larger, stranger. It howls and hunts from the shadows.
Intriguing indeed. But still, just a dream.
Is it? Thick skin apart, those who leave don't come back. Some blame the beast. We stay close to camp now.
So is there just the one nightmare then, or would there be a second one?
In your forays into the woods, have you seen many bone walkers?
What the hell's a bone walker?
Corpses possessed by malignant spirits. The dead walking. You'd know if you'd seen one.
God spare us. Have you?
Of course not. Standard question. I'll have to ask it.
Bone walkers seem drawn to us, but not them. Is it you? Is it me? We both.
Okay.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
Rest. You'll need it for my sister's return. I'll send for you.
Okay, now,
She seems to like me.
Let's find your cabin and see how much.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yoink. More witchstones, nice. See what the shop has over here.
So you want a map?
Red McRaith, sir. Your friendly visiting banisher.
I met your companion in New Eden Town. Since then, sadly, things have not improved, right? In hard times and harder places, a man needs help. May I interest you in my broad range of useful and reasonably priced commodities?
Well, yeah, let's see what you have now.
Show me your wares.
You'll find what you need, I'm sure.
Nope. Wait, what's this? Location of a treasure. Nah. Might be worth it, but nah.
I admit, I didn't expect to find a store out here. Wherever people go, it seems commerce follows.
Things are bad, but as long as there's business to be done, all is not lost.
You brought all these goods with you. You carry them on your back?
With my weak heart? Of course not. I left New Eden with a horse and cart. After we ate the horse, I employed my fellow travelers as porters.
You paid people to carry your goods?
My fortune is in my wares, and my heart and back lack the strength to carry them.
Well, I hope the horse was tasty.
Look about you. Folk here come through hell for this. My provisions make their lives just that little bit less awful. and all at reasonable prices.
He keeps saying they're
And on a
reasonable
personal
prices.
note, I find that even the worst of times are made a little better by a bulging purse.
What's the word around here? What's on your mind?
All right, I'm bored. Go on then. Whose ears shall we burn?
I'd gladly know your thoughts on thick-skinned Newsmith.
A thick skin, but a sharp mind. Pragmatic, unemotional. Could have been a merchant, if she had it in her to fake the charm.
I'd be glad to know your thoughts on Kate Newsmith.
The younger sister. I keep my distance.
Why's that?
We all have masks. I'm good at seeing past them. Well, behind Kate Newsmith's mask, there is a bomb. The fuse is lit. Someday soon it shall go boom.
How are things going around here?
Use your eyes and ears, man.
I do. I'd very much like your view of the situation.
I'm cold. I'm hungry. It's been weeks since I've slept more than 4 hours in a row. This camp is a shithole. It is worse outside. This is my view of the situation.
I'll bid you good day.
Alright, let's find our cabin.
I've slept in worse. And it smells better than Jacob Lynn's lean-to.
Poor lad. I wonder where he'll go.
King James Bible, the official translation of the Christian Bible for the Church of England, that also serves as the Bible for the official Bible for the Puritans.
There. Now we won't freeze. I won't freeze.
Abandoned letter. My dear Evelyn, as you know, Alexander and I must go home. The new Smith's plan seemed the right one, but now God calls our hearts back to New Eden. The horses and their pastures are gone, but the house yet stands. We shall rebuild, we shall die, or we shall die there, where we belong at home. Right now, for I must thank you for your kindness and your unwavering encouragement, especially when I thought my rotten lungs would be the death of me. Thank you sincerely, and may God bless you, your dearest friend, Elizabeth. What is a ghost made of? Traditions and old writing teach us that ghosts are one of the many types of undead creatures lurking in the dark. Like the dreadful vampires I studied and observed in my younger years, they feed from the living and threaten them. But I truly believe ghosts are mainly made of memory of who they were, what they did, or what was done to them. Memory of what they should have done or not. May has it been happy, hurtful, or vile? Ghosts are tied to their past, and as they slowly decay and forget who they were and why they remain behind, ghosts can only rely on that particular event, item, word, or emotion that provided them from escaping our world after death. Like snails and slugs, they leave fragments of these defining events wherever they go, like shreds of the very fabric they are made of. Some call them vestiges, others call them echoes. Banishers should always pay attention to these traces left by ghosts. They often tell the very reason why they are still here. The sad part being, as they constantly repeat and come back to the reason why they stayed, they irremediably forget everything else until the day they cease to be who they were. Charles Davenport. Let's see, do we have any upgrade points? Can upgrade the wristband. You know what? I think, chat, this is where we will wrap up for the day. We've been going for... We've been playing this for about 5 hours. I feel like this is a natural pausing point, given that we're now here. We will continue more of the story probably tomorrow, actually. So, chat, whether it's the first time you're hearing it or maybe the 8th time you've heard it, please remember, no matter what the voice is inside or the voice is outside try to tell you, no matter what the world around you or your own feelings try to convince you, know that you matter. You are worthy, you are loved, and you deserve to exist as much as anybody else. So when the dark times come, hold on to that and don't let go. Know that you are loved because we love you. Know that you belong because you're part of our family. And nobody can take that away from you. I'll be back with you guys tomorrow. Until then, be kind to each other, but first be kind to yourself.